to a little bit of a slow start again, so I'm not quite sure how today's going to pan out, but we're here for it, and we're live in the Radar Omega app as well. So thanks everybody who's joining in. We are headed right toward a storm right now. It's not impressive on radar though. It could be later on, so I just want to get down into the area here near Meridian so that we don't miss anything. Pretty big area for possible storms today. I did tweet that out and put it on Facebook and the YouTube community page earlier, so go check out those graphics for the specifics. Stop up here for fuel and get back on the road pretty quick. Tornado watch is in effect. There will likely be an extension of the tornado watch farther east into parts of western Alabama as well. Coming down hard out here now, holy cow. Thanks Wesley with the super chat.
Well, you're going to be parked on the right side of the building, close to the building.
Thank you everybody who's here supporting the independent content creators and not just the huge conglomerate media companies. It's very, very appreciated. Feel free to share the stream with your friends. Stop here for gas or go down a little ways. Down here and go west on 20 about a mile and pick one of those gas stations.
Down, just breathing at the side, 6 miles an hour.
Coming up on Meridian right now. duration severe weather event too if everything pans out just as expected.
Vacation transporting. This is what I want to see.
Alright, I think it's this next exit that we want. Get gas and then go from there. This little cell coming up toward Meridian doesn't really look that impressive right now, but that could change in the next half hour or so.
Ten four, 1244.
Shell looks like it might be one of the better gas stations. Maybe that Texaco, I don't know, none of these look that good. Oh, it's green light, okay, cool. Alright, so I don't think we're really going to get any sort of tornado activity here for probably another hour. I think that these storms just need time to mature. Keep in mind, though, a very big area for possible severe weather today. It extends from the Gulf Coast all the way up into parts of Ohio. The risk for strong tornadoes is primarily focused down here in eastern Mississippi, western Alabama, and then some parts of central and south central Tennessee. Without getting wet. Alright, so let me jump out here.
2.0, 2.0.
That's what we want to wait. Okay, the status sheet.
Alright, we have another extremely slow fuel pump. And a crap ton of lightning all of a sudden. So, still waiting. Not even a half a tank pumped yet. This is crazy. I don't know why all these fuel pumps are so slow lately. But we'll get going here momentarily. Come on, gas pump. Alright, well this is hopefully almost done here. Then I'm going to run inside and then we'll get going. That storm down near Enterprise, Mississippi, south of Chunky on I-20 is the one that I'm watching closest right now. I'll be right back. Wow, this place is a trash heap. Holy smokes. Alright, let me get this tweeted out real quick that we're live. Really no warnings that I'm interested in right now. Actually there are no warnings right now. Is this radar old? No, it's not.
06 Front Street Extension, 506 Front Street Extension, Sunday Highway Village Apartments, apartment E2, have PD out with the female sexual assault.
Okay. So that's been sent. Let's decide what we're gonna do here. God, I'm looking at some of these soundings. The environment is not what it was supposed to be. What is going on here? Okay, so some of the observed soundings are becoming available, and they look terrible. Wind fields are not what was expected. I guess. Wow. Today, there's a possibility that today could be a wash, if that is true, what I'm seeing. So we won't get too much into that because it's way too early to call it a wash. But just let's just put it this way: I'm not. The models were showing a much different lower level wind field than what's being observed. The low-level jet is trash. So we're gonna take. We're gonna go south of Meridian here a ways and try to get closer to the storm, and just see what we can find. Might as well just pick a storm and go after it at this point.
A white or a Chevy Impala riding.
We're gonna get on 20 and then head south.
That was my first thought. One of them was parked in my driveway, and that's when I made time. Watching some storm coming up this way, so it's two of them.
So we're going to drop south here at this next exit. Very elongated looking storms, very linear like. looks like maybe late next week could be active again with severe weather. It's way too early to talk about when, specifics like where and what. But seeing some signaling that maybe we could be active again. But I mean, I guess we're at the point in the year where it doesn't even make sense to mention things like that because it's not an anomaly like it normally is. I mean, it's almost March, so we're getting into the springtime tornado season, so it's pretty normal for this time of year, really. And it's $2.89 at that gas station. You gotta be kidding me. We overpaid. Oh, dang it. Oh well. Heading south here can be a bit of a dead zone, so hopefully we make it through okay. Tornado warning up there near Eva, Tennessee. Might be the first one of the day. I'm not up there farther north right now because it just doesn't seem, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like the most prime location. I feel like right about the I-20 corridor is probably where we're going to see the best tornado chances. We may have to head a little bit farther south or a little bit farther north. But I kind of want to be right around I-20. A nice day out prior to the storms here. It was about 75. Felt really nice. I stayed in northwest Mississippi last night. Last night was kind of a bust, but at least we got close to that tornado warning storm. If there would have been a tornado there, we would have seen it. Talk about if today is a bust or not. Today's not really going as I expected, but it doesn't mean it's really a bust. These storms are not, like, these little line segments aren't even showing any, like, tendency to rotate, which is odd. Yeah, keeping an eye on all this, though. Not really committing to any certain storm. Just heading south here just so that we can maybe get a little bit closer to a storm. But I'm not, there's really nothing in my mind right now that says we have to go here or we have to go there. Kind of giving everything an equal chance right now. Carolina Avenue and our resident Stephen Walker, if you will, thanks over the log on it, please. Yeah,
10.13,
Shoot. Be over here. These little interchanges confuse me. The 45 and 145, it breaks apart and it like crosses over each other about 10 times in this area. equipment down here is a dead zone, big data hole, so hopefully we can keep the stream up. This storm's moving pretty slow. Little line segment. Maybe some lightning. Ourselves for the strongest tornado potential. I don't really care about, you know, a tornado that hits a cornfield and lasts 15 seconds. I mean, that's not exciting to stream unless there's nothing else going on. But we've got the potential for, you know, strong long track tornadoes down here today. So I really don't want to be out of place, if that makes sense. You know, just because something went tornado warned or severe thunderstorm warned already, that doesn't mean that that's the only storm of the day. A lot of patience and persistence is required to do this. I just don't think that the parameter space up there is as good. Could be wrong. In fact, I'm actually considering we may need to head back north to northeast Mississippi, Columbus area, but I'm not for certain on that quite yet. It's going to be a little bit before we know if we need to or not. Wind fields are trash. I'm hearing reports that maybe the photographs or basically the wind profiles are a little bit better down in New Orleans, and all that is moving north. So that would indicate that, you know, maybe we'll get a little bit better wind profiles here in maybe an hour or two. A little more favorable for severe weather. But right now, even though we have tornado watches down here, the tornado threat at the moment is on the lower side, but that can change really, really quick. So we'll stop up here at this gas station and watch, because it looks like this is an elevated area. Oh, can we even get over there? Maybe not. Is there a crossover? Yep. Yeah, this is an elevated area, so we'll slide over here for a minute. We might want to start moving back toward Meridian here, honestly. We'll drive up to the top of this gas station for a minute. Let's see, with radar.
Party 1, 549, Highway 80 West in Clinton. 549, Highway 80 West in Clinton at the Circle K for a fall.
We are live on Radar Omega, of course. Don't forget that. Yeah, let's slide back north. I don't want to overshoot this.
Brown.
Really don't want to overshoot this. What's this guy doing? Weird people out today, that's for sure. I thought the storm was moving more to the northeast, but it appears to be moving primarily like more north of northeast. don't really chase with anybody, folks. I'm sure all that. I just sometimes storm chasers just end up in the same area. I don't have a partner. Everything you see on this channel is funded and produced, and the knowledge and the skills, it's all produced, and everything's in-house here. So all of your views, super chats, memberships, contributions, all that, that all funds what you're seeing through the camera right here. We don't really, I don't do the whole storm chasing team thing. So everything you're putting in here with this chat and all of your views, that all counts toward everything you're seeing through the camera here. Sometimes we just end up in the same area as other chasers, but no, I don't have a partner or a team or anything like that. It's just not, just doesn't make sense for the goal that I'm trying to achieve. God, this storm looks terrible. Like, terrible in a meteorological way. Like, it's just all strung out. Honestly, folks, probably a good 1 to 4 hours for anything to actually happen. And that's kind of a broad time period, but the severe weather, this forecasting this stuff, even as it's happening, is not as easy as it looks. There's a lot of skill and a lot of knowledge required to do it. It's just we can't, we can't really predict. There's so many. There's literally billions of variables in the atmosphere right now, all over the planet and all over this county. There's billions of variables, and we just can't account for them all. And one of those billions of variables may change the entire outcome for who knows what. So when all those comments of, oh, the weatherman's wrong and this and that, yeah, sometimes there's bad forecasting and some people don't know how to forecast, but understand that, we're in the infancy of computer models here, folks. Like, our computer models are a joke compared to what they will be 10 years from now or 20 years from now. We can't account for, we just basically cannot account for enough variables in the atmosphere. We cannot, model the atmosphere 100% accurately. So that's why these things can look really, really bad, or look like a tornado outbreak, and then it happens, and then nothing happens. Or it can look like nothing's going to happen, and all of a sudden, a huge tornado goes across town. There's just a lot of different things that can happen, and there's things that change that sometimes we don't even know about. I would say my best guess, honestly, for today is it'll probably underperform a little bit. I don't think it's going to live up to the hype, so to speak. But I do believe that there still is a chance for a couple of strong tornadoes today. And that needs to be taken seriously, because it only takes one. It doesn't matter. There could be one person watching this stream right now, and they could live in, let's say, Meridian. Well, if one tornado forms and that's all that happens today, and it's a big one, and it goes and it takes out the town of Meridian, then it was a pretty significant day, even though there was only one tornado. So it's all about kind of perspective. So just a little bit too early, because this is going to go into the night. We're going to end up in western Alabama. We'll probably end up in Birmingham later, honestly. appreciate everybody who's joining and following along. It's been a really rough month, and I guess I haven't really talked about this yet, but now that I'm not so ticked off as I was yesterday, but I'm still pretty ticked.
10-4-13-15.
You know, $3,500 worth of work on this car, and 1,000 miles later, it's literally hemorrhaging all of its oil out all over, like, horribly. I'm not talking about an oil leak. I'm talking about like an oil geyser. It was leaking a quart of oil like every 20 miles. I had to spend $50 on oil just to get the damn car from like Fayetteville, Arkansas to Forest City. I mean, seriously, that's how bad it was hemorrhaging oil. Something was either missed when it was put back together, or there was a defect. I don't know, but I had to rip the top half of my motor apart yesterday, which I was probably charged about $1,500 worth of labor to do, and I had to do it myself again. So I will have to do some negotiating on that repair bill, which I have not paid yet because I haven't been home to pay it. But I'm not quite sure how much of a hurry I'm in to pay that right now, because that almost cost me my car. If I was one of these people that doesn't pay attention to their car and my car would have leaked all of its oil out and it would have blew the motor up, I would have been pretty darn ticked off over someone else's mistake. But things happen, so I'm not going to say where the repairs for the vehicle were done, who did them, or whatever. It wasn't Bob. I should say that it was not Bob, so sorry if anybody thinks it's Bob, but I'm not going to say the shop or anything because it could have been an honest mistake, but it just comes to, you know, when I take my vehicle somewhere, I pay a premium for a reason. I say, you know, I need this gone over like 5 times because I can't afford to have my car die in front of a tornado. Like, that could literally kill me. And I get told, yep, it's good to go, and 1,000 miles later it hemorrhages the oil from the repair they did. I'm like, alright, that's not cool. And looking at the amount of oil in there, it was probably hemorrhaging oil when I picked it up. So that's what happened there. So I was without a vehicle. I couldn't chase at all in February because of that. But I think we're back now. We're going to take this thing to Bob next week, and we're going to let Bob give it a once over because I'll feel a little bit better once they go over everything for me. It's still leaking oil from somewhere else too that they screwed up, but it's not like a hemorrhage like it was. I mean, it's just a small dribble now. At least that's manageable. It's just been, it never ends. Yeah, I think I want to go back and take that exit. I want to sit at the 20 on ramp now that I think about it. I wanted to come up here into town, but I think we're going to want to move east. My head is not warped, Christopher. That's got nothing to do with it. There's absolutely not. This vehicle is in perfect condition other than the repair they did. A warped head would be overheating and a head gasket issue. Just shitty mechanic work is not a warped head, trust me. That would be catastrophic motor failure. That's definitely not what we're at. Just really, really crappy work apparently. I don't know how else to explain. I guess I don't know how to put it nicely. Unfortunately, it's crap, I guess. I think this is the same exit we were at the gas station a little bit ago. There's Brandon sitting over there. Alright, well, we're going to turn around. I plan on turning around before that. We were going to get on 20, and then I radar refreshed, and I thought maybe we should go north, but I think we're going to go to 20, because I think we're going to want to prepare to go east. Maybe. I don't know. There's really no right or wrong answer right now. Possibly north. Who knows? We're going to probably turn around about 20 times in the next half hour. It happens every time. Yeah, there are a couple of tornado warnings up there in Minnesota, Tennessee. Yeah, there is a new mesoscale discussion over there for Alabama. Get details on that here shortly. On traffic, figure it out here. There we go. Yeah, I-20, everybody freaks out in the rain. It's like the interstate just shuts down when there's a light rain. That's what I thought, telemarketer. Okay, so East, Tuscaloosa, that's the one we want. This is kind of an annoying part of the state to chase in. It's just the road network doesn't really cooperate very well with efficient travel. It's really kind of tough to get back and forth at a decent pace, just the way the roads are set up. We might actually want to pull over and wait for a minute. See what things look like. New tornado watch coming soon. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, Don Murray is live in Radar Omega. Look at that. If you guys are not watching in Radar Omega, you can do that as well. Download links are on my website. The elusive Don Murray is even live. It looks like he's north of Birmingham going west, I think. So if anything happens in Alabama, he'll see it. Yeah, tornado watch will be needed across Alabama this afternoon, it looks like. So they are going to be issuing a new tornado watch for Alabama. Looks like within the next hour and a half. Taylorville, Mississippi went warned. That's that one farther south. windows defogged here. We're going across a temperature gradient. I'm gonna try to find us a good good hill to stop on. I think there's a couple overpasses up here that would work. Meridian is starting to rotate, so we're on the right storm, I think. Just got to keep going, get out a little bit in front of it here so we can maneuver. Statement on this storm. Take the Tomb Suba exit or whatever. Okay, we're gonna do a very dangerous maneuver. I don't recommend this, but we have to go to Arby's because there is no other option. So I will occasionally make an exception for Arby's in an emergency situation such as this. But my general recommendation is to not eat Arby's. But like I said, in an emergency situation such as possible tornadoes and not having enough time to do anything else, exceptions have to be made. So please don't try this at home. This is not recommended to do at all. This place sucks.
Thank you for choosing Arby's. I'll be right with you.
Okay. I don't know what she said. I don't know if she said to use the app or if she'd be with me or what. It's a little awkward. Okay, can I get a number 2 classic medium? Then can I get it with a mozzarella sticks instead of fries?
You said a number 2 classic with a mozzarella stick?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Small. You want the 4 or the 6?
Just the 4.
What's the drink?
I'll just do a Coke.
You said a Coke?
Yep.
Alright.
That'll be it.
You said that'll be all for you, sir?
Yep, that'll be it.
Alright, it's gonna be 1027 at the window. Thank you.
Yep. Oh my God. That hurt. I hate the. You would think by now we would have technology for better drive-through speakers. Okay. Seriously, like, it's 2023 and our drive-through speakers are like worthless. Like, you can't tell me that there's like not better technology for this. It's just, you would think that we would have like high definition like drive-through audio. We might have to abort mission here. Thanks. Finally got my card back. Forgot they even had my card still. Yeah, I think we should just, Bluetooth, or we could just start like phone calling our orders in. Somebody could argue that I could, get off my ass and go inside an order, and that would be very valid as well. That would also solve the problem. Tornado warning down there south of I-20. It's going to be approaching Bay Springs. It's near Taylorsville.
Going south now. Copy southbound. 10136.
I'm going
to take this opportunity to ready the drone. I think they forgot about me. We seriously may have to abort mission here. I've had to do that before. Can't afford to wait sometimes, and that's the gamble you take at the drive-thru, I guess. Nobody's fault, really. Alright, drone is out. God, what is this thing doing? Oh my God. I wonder, that storm near, that's tornado warned might have been on the ground for a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to abort mission here in about 2 minutes.
Getting radio check. Well, I'm clear. Appreciate it.
Okay, well, this sucks. Just got a tornado warning for Corinth and Ripley. Where's that? Yeah, they're starting to go tornado warn now, which is not surprising. That might be the one that's up there to the north. Oh, come on, folks.
On in the Meridian, white pickup truck, the mile marker 148. Lost gap. Interstate 59.
I'm gonna try to get her attention when she comes back. Like, I'll just take whatever she's got that's not in the fryer. Like, I gotta go. This is my mistake. I hate Arby's. It's just bad. Shannon. Christ. Hello? I'm not at. Oh, yeah, I am. Hey, thanks. Yep. Don't even bother. I just spent like 10 minutes there, and there's one. They got like one poor lady working in there, and that's the only person in there. So they don't have a bathroom. It's a freaking truck stop. I don't. Yeah, that's the Loves. The Loves is packed, though. I'd probably go to the Shell. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to stop here for just a little bit, but I'm eventually going to get east. They're going to put a tornado watch out for Alabama here, it looks like, so. Alright, sounds good. Yeah. We'll sit here for a minute. Just because we do have a little bit of a view here. We'll have a better view in a moment once some of these lower clouds pass. Are you kidding me? They gave me 3 mozzarella sticks. I'm not even joking. There's 3 in the bag. They're supposed to... What the... God dang it. Whatever, that's fine. I don't care. I'm in a hurry. I would have accepted that that trade-off in order to get out of there, so whatever.
Lafayette Fire Department wrecked with injuries. Interstate 59 southbound in the median. The white pickup truck wrecked with injuries. Lafayette Fire Department wrecked with injuries. Southbound Interstate 59 in the area of the 148. White pickup truck in the median. Second page.
Do we have a straw? Yes, we have straw.
I'm 48, mile marker 148 southbound, I-59 NBC.
Alright, we're going to sit here and watch for a little bit, because that's really all there is to do.
105, are you available?
Until one of these becomes a little bit more persistent. So I wouldn't be surprised if this storm toward us has coming right at us, which we'll be able to see over those trees momentarily. Could have tornado potential.
We got traffic backing up on the bridge.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. The wind was south.
Truck sideways in the middle of the interstate, middle of both lanes.
Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near. Meridian around 1:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. 0 around 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Marion around 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tumsuba and Alamucha around 1:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lauderdale and Cooney around 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for East Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. A tornado warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Smith County. At 1:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Center Ridge, or 12 miles east of McGee, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
And that stuff looks like he was in the middle of an
This
interstate, not a
dangerous storm will
median.
be near Center Ridge around 1:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Silvarena and Mice. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an inch. A tornado warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Smith County. At 1:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Taylorsville, or 11 miles west of Stringer.
Let's go this way and get turned around.
25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado.
I could back up that on-ramp, but there's another storm chaser back there, and I'm just going to put it simply. That person will literally... No, it's not Brandon. That person will literally take a video of me backing 10 feet up an on-ramp and post it on the internet and make it look like I'm some criminal, so I'm just not dealing with it. I don't think backing up to the intersection about 10 feet would hurt, but whatever. We'll go up to this next exit. We only got to go about 1.5 miles, and we'll turn around. momentarily. I'm not going off toward that tornado warning down there yet because it might not last long enough. We probably want to stay with the cell we're on for the moment.
Until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, Southeastern, and East Central Mississippi. Here's a special
see all the bell that's coming through Meridian at this time. Being Russell at 2 at 3, 204, Kiwani at 214. We've got another system that we're looking at coming out of the southwest part of Butte. We'll give you an update as it comes closer.
Oh, Jesus. I'm telling you, I-20 just shuts down whenever there's like rain. It just always shuts down.
Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Smith and north central Covington counties through to 15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm
30 miles an hour on I-20. Yeehaw.
Southeast of McGee, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Taylorsville around 1:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Central Ridge around 1:40.
What's the speed limit? I don't know, 65, 70, not 30, that's for sure.
Affected by the storm include Silverina and Mice. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for central, southeastern, and east central Mississippi. Here's a special weather statement. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 40, effective until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes in Alabama, Taunton, and Sumter, and Wayne, Mississippi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaged winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons simply alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of central Lauderdale County through to 15 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Alright. So this storm we're on right now is not tornado warned, but it could be a tornado or a tornado threat a little bit later on. We're going to stick with it. rain lets up and traffic clears up. It's something, you know, people make fun of me for this, but I'm serious. I-20, all the way from the Dallas area to Atlanta, it just shuts down when it rains. You know, and it's not people slowing down. It's just there's something about the traffic behavior on it. It's really weird. I mean, any other interstate when it rains, it doesn't get like this usually. It's something about the behavior of the traffic on this road every time. That's why I hate being on I-20. They did issue our new tornado warning, or a new tornado watch for Alabama. We better exit here. We may have to go. We may need to go to that tornado warning. They just issued a new warning.
Rain 20%. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Stringer around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Bay Springs around 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Copy that for
Around 15
Right back where we were.
So I was around at
2:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or to Rose Hill around 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for central Jasper County, east central Mississippi, until 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Go get my cheese stick. I'm really upset. I thought maybe it was just in the bag, but it's not. I don't know if we're going to want to go after that tornado warning or not. It's not. Let me start looking at options here. You on here? See if What's His Nuts has an opinion. Son of a gun. I hate making decisions. I just want to live my life and not have to make any tough decisions. That's all I want. I don't want to have to argue with people. I don't want to have to decide anything. Pachuta, whatever. Let's see, how far is it? 38 minutes. God dang, man, we could make it, couldn't we? A tornado-producing storm was near Taylorsville or near Stringer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Tornado is the hazard. This dangerous storm will be near Stringer at 2 p.m., Bay Springs 2:05, Vernon 2:15, Turnerville 2, Pauling 2:35, Orange and Rose Hill at 2:45. They don't have Pachula in there. Damn it, guys, we could make it. Hang on, let me get somebody's opinion here real quick, which I'll just proceed to throw out the window because I really don't care, but I'm kind of curious now. Never mind, you're right there. You on here? Okay. Yeah, we may want to go to that one, folks. I mean, it's on a collision course to south of Bay Springs. I don't think that's on the ground anymore, is it? It's not on the ground, is it? It might have been at one point. Alright. What's his face is down here. I'm gonna go see what he's doing. Just for the hell of it. I don't really take other chasers' opinions into account, but for some reason right now I'm kind of curious what somebody else is thinking. Stand by, because I think I might be screwing something up. Or about to screw something up. I might go to that. Warning. How long did it take you to get your order?
5-10 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, it's 38 minutes to Pachula, and that's going to be there in 45, so...
I don't really see myself right
No,
now.
I think going east would be okay eventually, but we got all this other stuff coming through yet still, so...
I like southern stuff, if it's going to be in.
His door, that's the big tree. You know,
I regret not going north. I wanted to
if
go
he can't get this motorcycle on that with the vehicle, yeah, I'm gonna need another one.
Well, if... So the New Orleans sounding observed has a really nice photograph. The ones out from here are crap,
Really?
so hopefully that'll...
That was the 140.
So I'm going to go to 59 and go, well...
We got southeast
Cancel.
or southeast too.
That's, yeah. I'm going to go to 59 and go down 59.
I'll probably do the same here in a minute.
All right.
We'll see you down there.
Yep.
Case 40.
Yeah, I think we got to hit 59.
21.
Going to Pachula or whatever it is.
Did you eat up here?
Will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near. String around 2 p.m. Central
Don't pay for
Standard
it.
Time.
We'll get it back over to the house.
05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Turn at round 2, 15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Turn at round 2, 20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Following around 2, 35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Orange and Rose Hill around 2, 45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the fourth floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
This thing looks like it's going to crap out on us. We'll abort mission.
Source, radar indicated rotation.
storm we're going to looks a little bit messy, a little sloppy. But we'll still see what we can do with it.
Got that. Y'all get on plane if y'all know the engine or not.
Reason why I don't provide live storm chasing to Ryan Hall. We had a disagreement on business ethics is all, so I need to focus on promoting my brand and the Radar Omega platform. That's most important. That's basically the simple reason. Some of the tornadoes are going off up north. The reason for that, the storms up north are not as reliant on the low-level jet. Down here they are, and that low-level jet is still kind of coming into place. I still think the stronger tornado potential is down here. Could be wrong, but I believe so anyway. Base spring storm doesn't look that great.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central and East Central Mississippi. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Smith and north central Covington counties.
We may want to stop up here at the interchange, just in case we want to move back north. Hello.
Yeah,
that was a while ago. Yep. I will in a minute. gonna stop up here. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to start driving south and then get screwed, but I'm just gonna kind of hang around this interchange unless this thing starts blowing up. Yeah, it looks like something's starting to happen. I'm curious to see what... It looks like this one's starting to shear off that piece of crap shower on the front of it. Maybe once it loses that, it'll get it together.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for central, southeastern, and east central Mississippi. Here's the central weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of central Lauderdale County through to 15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:20 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Savoy or near Meridian, moving northeast at 25.
Yeah, we're probably not going to want to start... We won't want to start getting into position for this quite yet. There's a possibility that we may not want to go to this one. Tough to tell. So I'm not in a huge hurry right now, if you can't tell. Just because what happens, we start committing south. We commit south, and then we need, let's say something happens farther north, then we're screwed. I-20 is a good place to be right now, but this one to the south, it does look like it. I mean, the storm itself is kind of crapping out a little bit. The ones around it are doing a little better, and I think it's kind of doing, it's got kind of a negative interaction going on right now with another storm, and I think once it's done interacting with that other cell, it very well could re-intensify. So I think this is just kind of a temporary downtick in intensity. Clouds now.
E21, please.
Glad everybody could join me. Still live in the Radar Omega app.
15:21, so bring that dog to the station if you find somebody that can.
Yeah, the latest scan, I mean, this velocity kind of looks crappy, but if they totally drop this tornado warning, I'm probably just going to cancel on it, but I guess I'm just going to go that way and not be in a huge hurry.
1336, 1342, page number 2. Hey, everybody local.
Sorry if I was hot miking there for a second. I don't know what the hell that was.
Parents are coming out of the harvest.
According to Google Maps, it's just a temporary
Is
slowdown.
everybody swerving to the side or what?
I don't know, but Google Maps says it's just around this corner and then it clears up, so I don't know what's going on up here. I think whatever it is might be in the left lane, but I can't tell.
I wonder if it's
Continue
just,
for
well,
22
Google Maps
miles.
is catching it. I don't think it just happened.
There's a cop up here, it looks like. Yeah, we're going toward this Mississippi tornado warning right now, but again, I'm not really super hyped up about it. That could change, though. I just changed my mind. I'm going to commit south because it looks like that other one that's going to go toward Laurel is turning right.
Yeah, you said that. I don't know if it was hot micing or what, but yeah, it looked like the one near Bassfield is looking good.
Yeah, we're going to go south for now.
For, the hell was it? On New Orleans radar, and it's already indicating it's starting to rotate, so.
I have no idea what's going on up here, and it must be an accident on the bridge or something.
Hydroplane into a bridge?
I don't know, but it looks like everybody's stopping to look or whatever. You know, if they would continue at, 25 miles per hour, this probably wouldn't be a problem, but,
Yeah, man. Get in my... Lead 21 handle.
I think that's a motorcycle. Is that a flipping motorcycle?
Probably still new. Might come get it out.
Somebody hit him.
No, it looks like they see the guardrail break up there, concrete. I think somebody's went way down in the ravine.
Oh, that's no good.
It was 1414.
Well, that was a supervisor car, so.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Traffic was 8, we couldn't hear any of that.
Motorcycles, I'm not sure what's going on over here.
I don't know, that guy was utilizing the restroom.
Yeah, but if that Bassfield sort of can get organized, then we might have hope.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, can't really go north to catch that other crap right now. I mean, this is going to go a while, so if we miss out on the northern, you've got, well, they just warned Bassfield. But even if this doesn't work out, we've got Alabama yet, so, just set the GPS to Utah, as always.
The tornado warned Bassfield.
Yeah, the seminary storm, which, yeah, that's Bassfield.
Copy 101, have you talking first?
Tornado warning down there near Bassfield. Kidding me.
Simple. Pretty top with that. We probably need to get her number since nobody else.
Yeah, Bassfield looks like it could actually be really coming together quickly. So we'll head that way. If the Sunday driver's here, get back in the Sunday driver lane. you better be getting a tornado on video for that super chat, otherwise I'm gonna have to give that super chat back to you. Definitely gonna need you to get that on video. Yelling and screaming.
That's right. You can put one here, Jeff.
Back there is a real pain in the butt dead zone. Have to punch through the forward flank of this thing. Sounds like a good time. Punching harder than, never mind. I was gonna make a joke and it wasn't even inappropriate, it's just somebody may think it's bad taste, so we'll save it for the members only stream. About to get hammered by a rain core here. Not looking forward to it. Crossing the Chunky River. My God, who names a town or a river called Chunky?
I tell you I stopped at the place where the tornado hit the drainage pipe with me back in 2020? I actually talked with some of the employees. They were like, yeah, we saw a YouTube video of some guy getting hit. And I was like, yep, that was me.
Yeah, you sure as hell can't miss that damage. The day is not over because Don has not turned around and went home yet, so that means there's potential. Well, to be fair, my instinct was telling me, like, the Florence area, which probably is still going to do it, but I don't know. It's kind of like an unofficial rule I have. Like, I always have to play the southern target because it seems like every time I play the northern target, I get burned.
I got to Columbus, I was like, part of me wants to go north. They did have that confirmed tornado up there, and there is a tornado warning west of Florence right now. Brad's up there on it. But by the time I decided that it would even make sense to go north, I was already pretty much 20, and I'm like, well, I screwed myself already. So.
No, I agree. But yeah, go down here and then go east, probably to Waynesboro, and then either cross Alabama there or go back up to Meridian and cross. The typical route that's taken every time.
Yeah, don't even have to look at parameters. We just know this area is tornado prone.
Yeah, these storms don't look really impressive right now, but that's probably going to change. So we're going to continue going after them.
Southwestern flank of Bassfield is rotating out.
Yeah. You're talking about Tylertown?
Yeah. I'm looking at this base spring storm. It definitely isn't looking like amazing when it comes to velocity, but it looks like it's finally maybe decluttering itself.
No, I agree. Pachuta. That was our target. We're going to want to kind of just play this a little bit as it goes.
they give us on that.
County, MSA corridor of advanced tornado potential may evolve over the next hour or two as submersals continue to track northeastward and reach maturity within the strongly shear near us.
Storm Prediction Center saying that the tornado threat will continue and possibly even increase here in this area. Foggy here. We're in the tornado warning box, but I think it's going to expire. Thanks again for joining, everybody. Should be a good time as we continue the chase.
Hebron around 2:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Battlefield and Seminary. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substation.
want to put the drone up for a minute? Maybe, if I can get it set up here. I just want to see if we can see anything with the drone. Probably not.
Units next split. Just not seeing anything.
Between Highway 9080 and England Road, Meridian County advisor, one vehicle 1050, no engine.
Alright, we'll bring it back down. Well, that was uneventful. There's nothing.
Looks like, I mean, we're about to enter a big patch of 2,000 K. That's the most energy we've got in the whole warm sector right now, so.
Yep. We'll just creep down the shoulder a bit. People can get the hint that we're pulling out.
I don't see anybody else coming.
Alright, folks, let's see what we can find. Everything looks kind of lame right now. But we all know how quick this stuff changes. Still maintaining the tornado warning on this, but it'll probably expire. here, folks. Northern tornado warning is done. The Seminary Bassfield one doesn't look that great either. But we'll head down here a little bit. Not in a huge hurry. So may have to pick another target. I don't know, what a weird day. Still very early though. Have not had a break this year, or the end of last year either. It's been constant severe weather setups down here. For this storm that we're on now, the Paulding storm should be dropped and expired pretty soon. Mansfield one is still there. But again, I'm not really that impressed with it. Know what is going to happen. This tornado warning down here expired also. We'll give it 5 minutes and then probably stop. And if nothing looks like it's coming together, we'll stop. If something looks like it's coming together, we'll keep going. If we do stop, we'll probably stop for 20 minutes or so and let things figure themselves out so we're not just driving all over the place. Having a good Thursday afternoon. Snowstorm going on up there in the Midwest too. What a weird week. Thank you, Sarah, for the super chat. Interstate 59. Going toward Hattiesburg. We're almost to Laurel. that's not the case. I guess that's a good thing. Storms really look that impressive. Those tornado, are those even there anymore? Those tornado warnings up there aren't super exciting looking either. But again, it's early. We're probably going to end up all the way into Birmingham or Montgomery tonight. Wouldn't surprise me. Down there near Columbia, Mississippi, looks like it might be trying to intensify, but that's the one that's southwest of Bassfield. Of chasing storms, though. You never know what's going to happen. Kind of torn here. Might want to go, I don't know if I want to go east or south or what, but I'm thinking possibly going east to Waynesboro, just to keep up with the system overall. And then once we get to Waynesboro, if we have to go north, we can, or we can go into Alabama. What is that, Highway 84? I'm going to take 84, just get ready to move east to Waynesboro, because if all else fails, is that one last ditch effort to go north out of Waynesboro back up to 20, or you can just go into Alabama. I don't want to go too much farther south unless something actually changes. I'm just, with all this crap that formed out to the southeast of this is just weird. I just don't want to get caught too far west, so I'll probably start moving east. Highway 84 signs.
I mean, anything that even has a full prayer forming something fires in the southeast, like kills it. So I mean, I hate it. It doesn't seem like it's I love it too, but it doesn't seem like it's
Yeah, it's only 3 in the afternoon though.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying not to like let go so easily, but I just keep seeing more and more of this crap
your guard down, folks, regardless of what anybody's saying, because it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right? We've got a long ways to go. You know, these storms could progress into the evening, so just because it's kind of crappy right now doesn't mean that we couldn't see intensification of these storms in a couple of hours. So we're gonna continue east, just because I don't want to get caught behind these, because with them moving kind of quickly, it's tough to keep up. It's just really hard to keep up with them once they start getting out ahead of you down here with these roads. Start moving east. Waynesboro area looks pretty good. Some storms forming south of Waynesboro. Oh my god, this guy is going really slow. Holy cow. So, going that way can't hurt.
Yeah.
Well, it could, but I don't think it will. Came this way, God, was it back in December? There's a tornado somewhere over near Waynesboro. I think it was back in December. I can't remember. I'm losing track of all these days that we're down here, because it's been super busy down here. I mean, over the winter and into the very early spring, well, I shouldn't say that. Over the late fall through the early spring, you expect to be down here a lot, because that's where the severe weather is, but it seems like it's been extra active here. You know, way more than usual. That is for sure. There's several dead zones on the way here, so we're going to lose the stream here in and out. This line of storms, though, that's back to our west, maybe about 20 miles west of Laurel, I am still watching that. That could spin up, but if it does, that's the nice thing about going toward Waynesboro is we've got a north option that goes back to 20, we've got a south option, and then we've got east-west. So this will actually work out pretty well. This should give us the best chance at getting anything that forms in this area. Kind of gives us an equal driving time and equal shot at everything. trying to rotate again back there toward Collins, Mississippi, but I don't know. Yeah, it'll probably be a busy storm season, but we say that every year, and it's never anything special. But look, I mean, look at this, folks. Like, the grass is green down here in a lot of spots. And I know a lot of that's just the type of grass, because some of this grass doesn't really brown out that much, but things down here are starting to get a little bit green. I mean, we are getting close to spring.
Looks like a little couplet is trying to form on a storm way down southeast of Tylertown, Louisiana, but they're crossing out of Mississippi. That one, Taylor Charlie.
Yeah, I'm watching that one, and that one up there near south of Taylorsville, the one that's just west of us. I'm watching that too. It looks like that might try to get going again.
There's a little one west of us that's starting to get a lot more in the way of lightning, so it might be trying to vamp itself up. And it does look like it's getting more organized. Those rain showers are kind of clear now. But I just glanced at what Louisiana didn't look all that intriguing, and then I saw the velocity. I was like, oh, interesting. And I mean, that one at least, like, granted, yeah, it's all the way at the end of the line. You pretty much say screw anything else when you did that one. But that one's got nothing else around it. And from what I
Jesus.
was seeing on satellite, there's skies to the south.
I'm going back to 59, going to Sandersburg. I think that storm's going to try to do it. It's only like 5 minutes, but I feel like it's going to try to do it. I'm going to give it a shot before I go too far. We're going to go back to 59.
Sandersville? Or no, yeah, that's what you said, right?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Half these towns, I'm just going to go back up 59 about 5 miles, it looks like. I don't know. Half these towns are burgs and villes and whatever, and they all sound alike.
Yeah, I've got New Orleans on the radar right now, so we can get a good look at it.
Yeah, it's right over Hot Coffee. Like, no lie, that's the town.
I love it.
What a dumb name for a town, Hot Coffee. Like, you're kidding me, right?
No, I see. It does still look like it's cleared out to the east where we're at, but it looks like it does have a little kind of kink in it.
All right, we're going to go to the Hot Coffee storm real quick. Quick detour. on 59. Let's go a little bit west. Believe it or not, we need South 59 because we're going to go around the city. Go take a look at this storm real quick.
63 more. Copy on service.
Storm isn't warned, and quite frankly it's not that impressive, but it's trying to organize, and I feel like we could at least go take a look at it real quick. This is where we want to go.
Head northwest toward South 16th Avenue.
Kind of got a bit of a navigational problem because
Merge onto South 16th Avenue, then make a U-turn at Jefferson Street.
we've got the city here kind of screwing up our road network
South 16th Avenue, then make a
to
U-turn.
get this storm. So I'm going to try to go up and, I don't know, basically we're going to end up getting back to 50, have to be able to get back to 59. If this thing speeds up or looks like it's going to produce a tornado, we may need to get back to 59. So I'm going to kind of try to take us on a route where we could take a, looks like a rural route back over to the interstate if needed. So you'll be a little bit picky here, and if it doesn't look like it's going to work out with timing, then we'll find something else.
Head north on North 16th Avenue toward West 4th Street. Continue on Mississippi 15 north for 1 mile.
There's a couple of ways we could get back if we needed to.
3 minutes.
Stop. Gas is more reasonable here, that's for sure.
In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Mississippi 15 North.
Tornado outbreak, are you kidding me? Joke.
Continue straight to stay on Mississippi 15 North, then turn right onto 15th Street.
Why would you call this an outbreak?
Turn right onto 15th Street. Head north on Mississippi 15 North. Continue on Mississippi 15 North for 1.5 miles.
Storm's off to our left, which is our west, so we're going north right now. It's trying to tighten up. West of so-so. Go here towards Stringer, see if we can get it. Yeah, I'm glad everybody could join me though. It's I enjoy being out here, and I'm happy to be out here with you folks.
Charlotte Drive, 115B, 115B, for season.
taking 15. This will take us right to the circulation. No warnings on it or anything, though.
General, mileage is 189,017. 189,017.
Shady Grove. Okay, same thing. Same idea.
Copy, sir.
Continue on Mississippi 15 north for 4 miles.
1023 on County Road 1. Enforcement building, 1522.
This storm, I think, has got the best chance of being anything really interesting in the short term. I think the day's starting to get started now.
Residents here, they do not know anyone by that name to visit this address. Enforcement building, 1522.
This isn't a huge dead zone up here. It's gonna be pretty rough for data, but I hope it holds out. Rotation on this is a little bit broad now too. Looked like it was gonna try to come together and then it just kind of crapped out. Tornado warning in effect. Are you kidding me? I don't think so. No, there is no tornado warning here.
In effect until 3:15 p.m. This storm near Hebron by 2:55 p.m. Take shelter.
There is no tornado warning here. Okay, cool, whatever. The WEA is apparently messed up in this area. There's not a tornado warning for here. No idea why it says that there is. Because there's not. I double checked. That's not good when those things malfunction. We're pulling in here. Look at this. Talk about perfect view. Just pretend a tornado going by there. Just like that, see? Oh no. Oh dang it. Never mind. I was gonna make a funny joke, but it's not gonna work. Here, maybe if I take the lens thing off. Can I fit my phone in there now? I can. See, if a tornado was crossing, we'd be able to see it. Oh no. Tornado. It's supposed to be a joke. I hope nobody takes that too seriously. Oh, that was a legit joke. But this would be literally the spot to see a tornado if there was one. How the hell does this even go on here? Shouldn't have messed with the equipment. There we go. Yeah, we're looking off to the west-ish. Probably actually want to look more that way. Okay, I'm seeing indications that on radar that indicate I may need to get the drone ready, so. Let this guy behind us go. I want to get up past this. This hill is kind of screwing us up a bit.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Mississippi 537 South.
Okay, Google, chill. Actually, might need a warning soon.
Turn right onto Mississippi 537 South.
Whoa, that guy about ran right through the light, or the stop sign. Jesus.
Continue for 3 miles. Head north on Mississippi 15 North. Continue on Mississippi 15 North for 1 mile.
That would be a good spot to pull off. Dude, what? Hello? There could be. I gotta get my drone up. I'll let you know. Yep. Okay. Okay, yep. Jesus Christ.
Alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This thing could be a tornado producer very soon.
Conditions unfavorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging for later stable possible warnings. Stay tuned for weather radio, commercial video, and television outlets will net sources for the latest weather information. Tornado remains in until 5 Central Standard Time for the following counties: Mississippi, Clark, Jasper, Jones, Sugar, Lincoln, and Swift. For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, hail and winds, in the West area. Alert for rapid changing conditions. Listen for statements and possible opening. Stay tuned to the radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or for the latest severe weather information. Matter to post for one source for weather and hazard information. You're listening to Weather Radio.
I think we got a blast up there. Rotation's getting stronger. Might need a warning soon.
The temperature was 68 degrees. Winds were southeast at 3 miles an hour.
Turn left onto County Road 8, then turn left onto County Road 151.
Heavy rain and fog reported at 3 p.m. Here's your forecast for the Rose Hill listening area.
Right in here, if there was anything that would form.
Continue on Mississippi 15 north for half a mile.
Yeah, the rotation on this thing is picking up.
In a half mile, turn left.
Take a look at Frank. 8139. Look at Frank. 8139.
Then becoming mostly sunny. Much cooler with winds in the upper 40s. North winds around 15 miles per hour with gusts.
Turn left onto County Road 151A, then turn left onto County Road 151.
Lows in the upper 20s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Turn left onto County Road 151.
Saturday, sunny. Not as cool times in the upper 60s. Winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Mostly sunny in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Becoming south after midnight.
Don't see anything in there.
45801 15 gallon. 1534.
Turn around and start getting east. Circulation's right over us. There's no tornado here. There's not one that I see, that's for sure.
Fire bus tag 1308. Man Frank. 1308. Man Frank. This is driver's license. 802 43 13.
whole area seems to be a bit of a lowering. We're going to turn here in 1.5 miles and continue east. Oh boy. Problem is we gotta go into a damn dead zone. Just fell apart and like decoupled on velocity. I wonder if it's a bad scan. Oh man, we got drone fast. This could be something.
Fire Department, have a tree out at 780 County Road 17. 780 County Road 17. Have a tree across the road. Be also notified if that's clear.
It's not on the ground, just a big wall cloud.
This watch includes the following counties in Alabama, Choctaw and Sumter, and Wayne, Mississippi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 38 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Oh, come on, drone, land.
In Mississippi, Clark, Covington, Jasper, Lawrence, Timber, Lauderdale, Trilla, Newton, Sky.
Come on.
Remember, tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Commercial radio and television
Big rotating wall cloud.
sources for the latest severe weather information. Making a difference when it matters the most. Listen to the one-stop source for weather information. You're listening to
decoupled too.
Point was 68, making the relative humidity 90.
That's one grad.
Winds were
It's
12
gonna
miles an hour.
3, gonna step back
Pressure was
2663.
29.88 inches.
AC on 581 will fall a little.
Light rain was falling. The temperature was 71 degrees. The dew point was...
Watch the left side right above the road there, that inflow tail type thing. Really cool. Gotta hit a couple of dead zones, unfortunately, though. About 12 miles till we get to the interstate. positioning, folks. We're back to 59. Might even have another shot at this storm if it gets its act together. Back to 59, it'll be a little better here. Almost there, about 8 minutes.
Turn right to stay on County Road 8. Continue on County Road 8 for 3 miles.
The temperature was 71 degrees. The dew point was 71. Relative humidity 99%.
Welcome to the southeast, folks. Can't see anything. For the super chat. this storm is not even remotely interesting anymore. We're just trying to get back to the interstate so we can make our next move. Better signal, and well, we can actually go more than 30 miles an hour like we are on this road. Oh, look at this flooding though.
I'm gonna rough part here. It's gonna be a 4 car. 1024 from the same, but I'm getting rough part here. One more drive.
Takes us back to the interstate.
Continue on Mississippi 528 east for 3 miles.
north on 59, go back to I-20.
First, have 100.
Might as well jog north, and I don't really know what else to do, you know. Keep up with everything. The day is still young. This could go for quite a while yet. Punch this thing, that would be cool. Well, north and east. least it'll lighten up a little bit. Highway or Interstate 59 right now, back toward I-20. We came down this way a little bit ago. My plan is to just start heading back east a little bit. Start heading east on 20 to keep up with this system. just not seeing that potential outbreak like we thought we could today, which is good. I mean, yeah, there's been some tornadoes up on the northern target, but we haven't seen this like swarm of tornadoes that was expected, so that's good. Unfortunately, though, that could change because the day is still young. Lightened up a little bit. That helps with travel. I think we'll be in Meridian in about 15 minutes or so. And we'll just start heading east into Alabama. Sometimes these events end up being a lot bigger deal later on in the evening once we get some low-level jet enhancement. Anybody's guess at this point. It's been quite the uneventful day. Holy cow. At least for this half of the state.
801-33-4918. I'm Sean Smith.
Folks, the location here of the stream, I see a lot of people asking. It's there is a text across the bottom there that says location : and then it's the city and state. And to the right of that is heading : and then north, west, south, or east, and then that's the compass direction we're heading. It's in the gray bar there, and then it's typically the center of the radar map as well. So we're headed toward Meridian right now, but location does update itself automatically, so if anybody is trying to keep updated with the location, just watch that banner there.
Medical call 1725 Highway 15, 1725 Highway 15. 22-year-old female burnt by cooking oil.
Storms are really struggling. It's not really raining that hard. A lot of this is just like mist. Up 20, and I think we'll probably we can either go up 20 or go east on 82 or whatever that is that goes to Selma. I just don't know. We'll probably go up 20, even though it goes northeast. We can always adjust. But today's so far significantly underperforming. We had a couple of tornadoes north. According to models, that should have been everywhere. So that's good, obviously, that it's not. We don't have tornadoes everywhere, but it's really underperformed. It could have been a lot worse. Still watching these storms very closely. Obviously, the night is still young. I don't think this is going to be a late night event, but we could be dealing with a tornado threat up until 8 or 9 p.m. Central. So I'm going to keep an eye on these, and we may have to drive south off of 20. We can go south off of 20 at Utah if we had to, or we could go southeast out of Tuscaloosa. So we've got options. Actually going to get a tornado there on that last storm. It didn't have a warning, but you could tell that there was a pretty big lowering there. velocity echoes were pretty strong. It looked like it was going to try to form a tornado, but it just didn't. It kind of died off right as it was about to, so that's good though, because that was a relatively populated area. Far northern target, which was up there, you know, like Ohio, northern Kentucky and such, that didn't really pan out either.
Go ahead, Mark. Everything keeping us 118 mile mark. Got a big vehicle accident. The boat pulled over, but the truck just pulled off left, cut off down. Could be J1, light damage. That's all. J1. It's going to be an 18-wheeler that come over on it in his vehicle and continue southbound. They pulled over, he sent all the information.
I don't know, now what do we do? Jesus. Maybe we should have chased the snowstorm.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you, Tornado watch has been extended till 7 p.m. Tornado watch has been extended until 7 p.m.
Yeah, I still think we're going to get a very busy spring, just by the way things have been going.
Under a tornado watch until 7 p.m. this evening.
mess right now. Holy smokes. Through this area about 20 times today, it feels like. For a while and see what happens. Oh, are you talking about just going straight east? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go on 20 because you can drop south in Utah. I was thinking about that too, but it's like the likelihood of something happening is low, so I didn't feel like wasting the gas. But I don't. Well, that's my thing too. If anything happens, it'll take it an hour, and then it'll be in Alabama by then anyway. And it always seems to happen in Alabama. So I mean, something might happen at 6 o'clock. Who knows? watching those flash flood warnings up there in Kentucky, because I got that one out there for Saylorsville and stuff, and I don't know what the situation is up there, but I'm just watching, because I tell you what, if something went nuts up there and a lot of them started going observed, I would consider maybe going up there and just checking stuff out in the morning, just for the fact that it's the same area they got screwed over in July, just to see what happened. You know, all that flow coming off of Pikeville up there will do it. Going down the hill there into whatever valley that is. So. Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually that's right by that. That's the road that we were on, pretty much. So. Yeah. Yep, it's about a mile south of there. Yep. Yeah, I think the whole thing was a bit of a bust so far, because north, well, that should have been everywhere, but everything should have taken off. And here up north, there was a couple of crappy ones, and there was a few observed, but there wasn't any like violent long track tornadoes or anything. So. Right after you called me there, before I put that drone up, about 2 minutes after that, when that rotation tightened up, I put the drone up, big freaking wall cloud. I thought we were going to get a tornado, and then it just crapped itself in like 2 radar scans. It was nothing, so. Yeah, I guess just put Selma in the GPS, that's a guaranteed wedge, so. Yeah, I know. Right. No, I don't either, so I don't know. Figure it out, I guess. Yeah, that's why I didn't give up yet. If this was anywhere else, I would have been done.
It's true. What's your point?
Yeah. All right, see you.
What's your 20? That's going to be the truck. I'm out of Meridian. What's your 20? 16 West, I got 10-5 for a B88. You got towards the casinos. Temporary. Hang on, I'm trying to get this one.
So I am heading east. Reason for heading east, folks, is because historically and statistically speaking, as you go, sometimes these Alabama events will actually take off out of like nowhere, and you'll get a tornado in Alabama even when it looks like garbage here in Mississippi. So don't know the reasoning behind it, but it seems to happen awful often. So we're gonna head this way and just keep up with it. I don't know. I think that there's a possibility that could have been it for the day, but there's still a possibility that something ridiculous could happen. So we've just got to keep up with everything, and you never know. I mean, know Drew was the son of a gun. So apparently Drew's live, folks. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought he was still having I thought he had to go to like a hospital and take someone to the hospital last night. I thought he was still tied up. I didn't realize he was streaming today. Okay, well, you can go watch Drew today. Drew, I didn't realize you were live. I didn't know if you were talking to me or somebody else. I missed it. Maybe he was talking to himself.
And I think that was you, but it broke up during your message and we didn't copy that.
I was just saying I didn't know that you were live. I didn't know if you were back, and I didn't know if you were talking to me. I missed whatever you said. That was going to produce a tornado, to be honest with you, especially on the drone, and then it just disappeared in one scan. I personally don't know. I'm headed to western Alabama because, you know, historically speaking, it seems like sometimes these events take place over there even when they're not supposed to. So, flip a coin, I guess. I don't know what the others think. I'm kind of torn myself.
think I'll do it eventually. Vehicle you're looking for is going to be a white GMP Acadia with flashlight.
Nickel 18 where it's already like the same correct.
And so all you know him to stay put, you got there, and he's going to try to take you down.
Yeah. Ready, 1024.
Here's that Tomb Suba exit again that we were at earlier. Stay on 20, folks. I-20 here. We got, what, like a half an hour of decent daylight left, I think. Drew is doing live coverage over on the Radar Omega TV YouTube channel. If you need a link to that channel, go to my website, seethestorm.com, and there's literally a button on the website that says Radar Omega YouTube channel, and you can probably figure what that one does. You click it, it takes you to the YouTube channel. Super easy. Feel free to support Radar Omega as well. Supporting them is supporting this channel, so you can also download the Radar Omega app. That's what we use here in the car. Snowstorm happening up there on the north side of this system. Happens a lot this time of year, though. For anybody that doesn't really pay attention to weather on like a national scale, we get these systems like this. And during the transitional seasons, like spring and fall, we'll oftentimes get, well, I guess in the winter too, but we'll get, severe weather on the south side of the storm or system, down here, and then a snow event in like the plains or in the Midwest and Great Lakes. Probably end up bringing the traffic going around Tuscaloosa though, as usual. Alright, now we're in Alabama. I think. Yeah, we're in Alabama now. Getting the dirt washed off the car though today, that's for sure. It's one thing that's going right today. risk for severe weather at the afternoon update. I was kind of surprised by that. We'll see if we get any mesoscale discussions out of the SBC with their current thoughts. Kind of curious what they have to say. Wouldn't be surprised if we see one soon regarding these 2 tornado watches. get to Tuscaloosa, we'll get gas and figure out our life decisions, I guess. We may need to reposition, though. Watching the storms to our south, so if anything does start to develop down there, we can head south up here near Utah. super chatters, our PayPal contributors to the website, our channel members, and the folks watching, and then of course our Radar Omega viewers as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here, honestly, on radar that's of much interest, like anywhere. But, I mean, in all honesty, the chances that that changes are, like, maybe pretty small, but there's still that chance that something could develop from this. Tornado watch does remain in effect, so we'll stay out here on it. Barely over 62,000 subscribers on YouTube, so thanks everybody. I think we started the year off with like 53,000, I think, so it's a pretty decent rate, especially since we didn't have anything, or we didn't do anything the first 2 weeks of February, which really sucked. That really screwed us over pretty hard, but we're back now. Trying to hit 100,000 by the end of the year. Really no any particular reason, I guess. Just bragging rights. I don't know. But we do have one of the best communities, I think, on the internet when it comes to storm chasing. Actually, I take that back. We do have the best community on the internet of storm chasing. Go find me one other storm chaser that's on almost every single storm and has a community with a Discord like this and people trying to help each other. Reed comes close, and I'm not sitting here saying that Reed's below us or anything. It's just Reed's got such a big following that, you know, his YouTube channel is focused on, you know, the live stream and all that, whereas we kind of keep things a little bit small on purpose because we've got, you know, the Discord server is kind of our core when it comes to the community. We've got a lot of people like actually helping each other and kind of building friendships and stuff around the community. So that's been a focus, and really nobody else focuses on that. And that's fine. You don't have to. It's just something that we've kind of pushed. I just don't see it out there. I think that we have probably the best community on YouTube when it comes to like IRL streaming and weather. I've seen a lot of people try to copy what we're doing, and it's just not working. And more power to them. Go ahead and try to copy it, but I kind of laugh, and this is going to sound very arrogant of me, and allow me to have a moment of arrogance. But there's a couple of people in particular, which out of professionalism, obviously I won't go into it, but they gripe and gripe and gripe because, oh, I can't do this full time, I can't make YouTube work, blah, blah, blah. Well, here's why. Because there's no dedication, there's no effort. It's just, oh, all I have to do is put a camera in my windshield and go drive after a cloud. So, no, there's a lot more to that. Trust me, folks. I sit at home all the time. I am on my phone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week if I'm not sleeping. I'm literally on my phone in the shower. Like, that's how involved in this YouTube channel I have to be. And I don't make a lot of money. You know, I have a lot of expenses. It's cost $65,000 a year to turn these wheels. That's fuel, lodging, data, all that, repairs. And this year we've spent a lot more than we've made because, we've spent about what we have made, I guess, because of vehicle repairs. But what I'm getting at is this is, I don't, even if we had 1 million subscribers, any money we've got coming in is going to get invested back into the channel, because I don't want to go buy, you know, I'm not going to go buy a $500,000 house. and a $150,000 car. Now we might go buy a $100,000 house and a $20,000 car, but I want to continue to grow the channel because I want to make more money so that we can put more money into the channel and we can do things. You know, it's been a big dream of mine to have, I'm not saying rip off any of these other chasing conventions, but it would be nice if we could afford to have and coordinate some meetups, you know, if for like moderators or channel members. You know, let's say we have a bunch of people in the Great Lakes, you know, maybe there's a weekend a year we could have a Great Lakes meetup or something, I don't know, and you know, people wouldn't have to pay for it. You know, we could have the food and all that. I mean, I'd like to be able to do some interesting things. So that's where your support is going. It's trying to get invested back into this channel. So it's a lot of hard work, and I appreciate everybody who has stuck with us through the nightmare that has been this past year. Hello. Yeah, I just got word from those people up there on that road that apparently they're having some issues. I made reassurance that it's going to take a lot to cause problems that we had back then, but you might have some problems with your basements. And the person on the phone goes, we don't have basements, they're mobile homes. I'm like, oh shit, that's right. That's right, you just get the water in your living room. I'm going to make a couple of phone calls up there. I got that one deputy, that chief deputy, whatever's phone number still, and he told me if we ever saw anything about like that ever to happen up there to call him or text him. So I'm going to text him and ask him if they've got like concrete reports. I mean, I get what Chris said, but Chris will blow everything out of proportion because he wants to look like a YouTube star. So I'm going to see what the actual ground truth is. Driveway's washed out. Well, yeah, I mean, that's going to happen up there with frickin' anything, you know. So well, my thing is with the flow path and all that, basically all that crap being washed out of the ditches and stuff, I'm just like dead curious. Like, I understand it's not going to be, you know, frickin' a massive biblical flood again, but I tell you what, I'm really interested in if it's going to be enhanced, because like all those ditches and rivers and stuff, they're like cleaned out. There's no trees anymore. Oh, I know. No, they don't have any money. It's all trashed up there from my understanding still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it going until Birmingham, and you know, just in case, but at that point I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. I don't know, I might, because it's really not that far. I considered running up there, but we'll see how things play out over the next couple hours here. What? My thing is too, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, because if this really is done and I don't have to do anything once I get to Birmingham, I mean, if we have Kentucky 2.0 going on up there, I'll go up there, but it might influence what I do, because I can't really get this into Atlanta until Monday. If this thing is I'll check it over. If it's going to hold together, I actually might consider going home. I'm not sure, because I really didn't want to get stuck down here for 4 days. I thought it was going to be chasing till midnight, and then, you know, I'd drive over there this weekend, but if it's going to be me dicking around here all night, that's another day that I got to deal with, so. Yeah, be interesting to see what happens here. I'll keep watching it. We'll see. That flash flood warning expires up there in like an hour. I'll see if they reissue it. I might consider moseying up there, for one, out of spite, because I could finally fulfill that dream I was talking to you about that other project about an hour, northeast of there. And, just do the as live and then get the hell out of there, even if I did have to go back south, so. Alright, when I get stopped, I'll text that guy and ask him if he knows what's going on up there. Oh, he won't. Antisocial. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Yep. Oh, we got Chris in the chat? Chris, Florida? Heck yes. The comment on the phone was not about you, Chris. I said Chris, but it was not Chris, Florida. But hello, Chris. You folks all need to go subscribe to Chris's channel. He is probably the most interesting storm chaser on YouTube. Well, I take that back. Reed is definitely the most interesting. I'd say Chris is the second most interesting. Saying earlier is we've gone through a lot with the channel. Last year was kind of an experimentation phase, and now we're implementing some things. But if you folks aren't on our Discord, of course you are welcome there. It's free. Links are at seethestorm.com. But we're trying to build that community around the YouTube channel, because that's how you really crowdfund stuff. Like, that's how you get members and super chats and all that. You give people a reason to want to be involved, and then we can do stuff. I think we're going to start working out a system of doing this, but on months that we meet our super chat goal, I think on those months we're going to give away 2 shirts or something from the store. People can go into the web. I'll make a put your YouTube thing in there, the date that you sent us, and at the end of the month we something. I think that'd be kind of fun, because I want to do something to kind of give something back. I mean, you folks do the super chats, well, I'd like to send you a shirt or something. I don't know, or a card. I don't know, maybe a thank you card. Who knows? Sell weather radios. Walmart does. Chris, I have not had a pancake sausage thing today. I will probably have one though by the time the day is done. lot this year. Holy crap. Welcome to storm chasing, though. You never know what you're going to find. I mean, we basically have driven from Wisconsin to Topeka, Kansas, to Forest City, Arkansas, to Batesville, well, to almost to Tupelo, Mississippi, then back to Batesville, Mississippi, to Meridian, Mississippi, almost to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and then back to Meridian, Mississippi. And now we're almost to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and then we're going to be in Birmingham, Alabama, and in 3 days. And all we have to show for it is nothing. So, like, we didn't see a fancy tornado. We saw a really nice lightning show, though, last night. I was pretty happy with that. But, yeah, that's how it is. It's an incredible waste of time. But it's a fun waste of time. But getting out here and streaming is still fun. People seem to like it, so if you guys watch, I'll stream. But, you know, usually when you have 3 days of storm chasing, you can almost guarantee that you'll see something, but that was not the case this time. But, you know, seriously though, the day is not over. We still could get something out here in western Alabama, but it just doesn't look very likely, so that's why I'm still live. Still could get something. We have a lot of channel members. Holy crap. Yeah, we have a lot of channel members in our chat, like all the time. That's what I really... hey, there's a Loves. If Chris is still in there, we could go get a sausage pancake thing just for him. I want to go to a Chili's, like, really bad. Just really want Chili's right now. I don't know why. I'm a big Chili's fan. Applebee's is okay, but I just don't think that they're... The only reason that I like to go to Applebee's is because they're fast and they're consistent. You know, the food is the same. Well, it's the same menu everywhere. Sometimes the food is terrible, though. Applebee's is kind of hit or miss. But they're open late, so that's kind of a plus. Take a Waffle House before I take an Applebee's, though. Applebee's has struggled. Yeah, they cut like half their menu out during COVID, and they just like never brought it back. Kind of sad. Yeah, they got, I don't know why they struggled so, but you know, a lot of the restaurant and food industry struggled really bad with COVID. I mean, obviously people didn't go out to eat. So I get that, and that makes sense. But I don't know if it's the way they did it or what, or maybe they were having problems before that, but it just seems like they had seems like maybe they just didn't do something right. I don't know, because it's like they just didn't bounce back. Everybody else kind of has, even the smaller places, but they just haven't. Wesley is a cheapskate. That's why they're not a member. Okay, that's fair. I'm really cheap too, so I totally understand that. can be an honorary member. Much traffic though, even though it's 5:30. Usually there's a pretty decent amount of traffic on the roads right in this area. with a super chat. Thanks, Karen. Thanks for watching as usual. Tractor's screwed up. What the hell happened to that? Valentina's in there with a super chat. Yeah, I don't get within 20 feet of coffee, but I'll buy something besides coffee. I don't know how you people drink coffee. I can't be within 20 feet of that stuff. Like, it is like the most obnoxious smelling, repulsive thing that I have ever been around. Coffee is terrible. It amazes me that so many people enjoy that stuff. But regardless, it's the thought that counts, and I'll buy some orange juice instead. I like orange juice. Can't go wrong with that stuff. Yeah, I don't know how people drink coffee. Like, that is just weird. anybody who hasn't been following the windshield wiper drama, the driver's side one, the book at Walmart said 26 inches, and it's too long, so I think it's supposed to be a 24. So I gotta go back and get a 24, because it's like physically hitting the other wiper and it gets stuck. It gets caught on the other wiper, so it doesn't wipe the bottom part of the windshield. It's really frustrating me. Still an upgrade over the ones we had on here. This is all just rain. So this is not severe weather at all. Some flooding going on in Kentucky. I'm monitoring that. It's really not that far of a drive. About 68 degrees, so it's actually still relatively warm out. Every time I go to pass this car, is this Chris? This isn't Chris, Florida. We better get up here and check. Every time I go to pass this car, it like speeds up. No, that's not Chris. Oh, is it? No, it's not Chris. Looked like his rental, but it's not him. person with their high beams on, just like last night. All right. Excellent, dude. Appreciate that. I really appreciate them using their high beams about 5 feet off my back bumper for safety's sake. You know, that's very considerate of them to try to blind me so that I'm you know, for sure paying attention more. It's very smart of them. Really appreciate that. That's a good idea. Just blind everybody with your high beams so that you know that they're awake. Yeah, that's excellent. Steve. I was thinking more like a rock, but okay. It wasn't even that funny, but for some reason it is. Why is your blinker on? What are you doing, dude? Oh, there's a car merging. Well, whatever. It'll be fine. I think there will be some storm chasing next week, though. It looks like maybe a severe weather event. It doesn't look, you know, the signals aren't there for like a major outbreak, but just kind of a regular run-of-the-mill routine severe weather event looks possible. Somewhere, maybe here in the Gulf Coast states again. Maybe the southeastern plains, I'm not sure. But looks like there could be some severe weather coming up mid to late next week. It's too early to talk specifics. Way too early, but it's definitely something that we're watching. So make sure you're subscribed so you get updates. You can follow our social media, go to seethestorm.com, and you'll find all the links to the social media to follow. And then you can also check out the YouTube community page. I try to post updates on there roughly every day. It's easier for me to keep everybody updated when the weather's active, like in the spring and summer, or like when we've got active winter weather. It's just so much easier. Like when not much is happening, I never have anything to say. This is Tuscaloosa. Anybody wondering? Put a camera with a flash in the back window. I thought about a signboard, you know, like an LED message board or something for the back window. thunderstorms up just north of Birmingham. We might encounter those here as we move off this way. It's lightning producers, so we might not be just done quite yet. For gas, a little bit lower. Starting to get dark, so if anything does happen, our chances of seeing it are very low. But like I said, some lightning being detected with that storm north of Birmingham, so I am keeping an eye on that one since we're headed that way. folks, this is one of those days where it's like, well, whatever. I mean, we were here, so. Those storms just look really like squally north of Birmingham, so. We might go north out of Birmingham, or we might call it quits in Birmingham. I have no idea, but we'll play it by ear. I'm gonna leave the stream up until we get there, just in case. You never know. Hello. Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's why I didn't end everything just yet. That's why I was waiting to Birmingham, because, you know, I mean, if anything happens, it'll be that little line, and so. Stop in Birmingham, or I may just go to the next town north of there. I just don't know if I want to stop in Birmingham, but I'm going to get something to eat somewhere around there, so I'll probably just go north on 65 to whatever the hell the next town is. But yeah, the only information that I got is it's a mess. Like the rural areas, it's a mess, but there's not like, you know, freaking panic. Yeah, there's no mass panic, but I mean, I looked at a radar loop, and I mean, it is training over the same areas, but I just don't think it's going to be raining long enough. But I tell you what, if like 2-3 hours from now, if it's still dumping up there, I might consider just like going that way, and just for the hell of it, just to see. Like, I'm just dead curious, because, you know, like he said, they haven't cleaned crap up at all, so. I mean, it very well, I'm interested to see what would happen, because a lot of those ditches and stuff are, they're either blocked up or they're washed out. I agree. That's why I've waited to make any decisions. Yeah, I'm in that too. Yeah, it gets worse up here. Sounds good. See you. Mesoscale discussion. In general, severe potential has diminished. Isolated strong storm and a possible tornado remains possible. A possible tornado remains possible. Okay, cool. Got it. Possible tornado possible. Yeah, SPC has kind of said tonight is kind of a wash at this point too. Another guy with their high beams on behind me. Oh my god. Come on, people. Tuscaloosa, next stop's Birmingham. A little bit of a strong line north of Birmingham. It's not severe warned, but we'll probably check that out. Unless it falls apart before we get there, that's a definite possibility. Thanks for the super chat. Let's see, there's one popped up in there again. First, thanks everybody for sticking with me and watching. We've got what? Probably, let me guess. Probably got like what, 400 people watching? Oh look, 491. Wow, I'm surprised with 491 people watching us just drive through the rain. That's interesting. So. Hey, if you guys want something to watch, I'll give you something to watch. So. YouTube had a problem there where it kicked us off, I guess. Oh well. but if you're just coming back, YouTube had I guess, just stopped receiving the video feed for a second there. I don't know why. We were still streaming, but it wasn't doing anything with it. So, I don't know. Maybe they had to reset something weird, so. That's fine. It didn't, it kept the link up, so we don't have a different stream or anything, so we're all good. Yeah, I don't know. So you folks that are coming back, yeah, YouTube just like kicked us off momentarily, but we're back, so who knows? thunderstorm warning up there north of Birmingham. Keeping an eye on that.
I'm just ready for the days when the cold front passes and makes it comfortable instead of freezing.
Yeah, I look at the weather down here. If I do stay, and it's like, it's not bad. I mean, it's like 50 tomorrow, but then Saturday, Sunday, Monday are in the mid 60s, but still. Yeah, that's what I hate about this time of year. You get the nice weather in the morning, and then it's freezing cold at night. We're about done for the day, folks. That's about it. There is that small chance we encounter a severe storm here north of Birmingham. That's the reason I've got the live stream up. I don't want anybody to get their hopes up for a photogenic tornado crossing the road in front of us. That's definitely not going to happen.
Yikes, 27
still.
Tomorrow at home, 40 on Saturday, 45 on Sunday.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow at home, I guess. At least I think it's supposed to warm up there too. At least it should melt off. Yeah, I couldn't tell, Brandon.
What in is her?
We should have just told Dom we're having a meeting tomorrow and showed up in Atlanta.
Making good time coming up here, though. Traffic's moving good again.
maybe.
North, we might start seeing some lightning from those storms off to the north of here. Alright, so we're coming into Birmingham, and we're going to take 65 north. So we're heading north now, so we might start to see some of that lightning off of this line of storms. Might be a little too far away now, but as we get up that way, we might.
Charles Sam Mary, 851.
Engine way 3. At 1027 Hastings Circle. Call for knockout alarm. Engine way 83, 1027 Hastings Circle. Call for knockout alarm. Cross Street, Ashmore Lane.
Okay.
45 miles. I'm gonna go to Coleman. We'll have to get gas before we go there, though.
1167 Illinois.
Just wondering if it's not on file.
Station 2, Station 1, Station 3. Make a run on a fire alarm. Shades Valley High School, 6100 Old Fleet Road. Shades Valley High School, showing fire full station, zone 273.
Another tornado warning up there in Tennessee, believe it or not.
59.
More copy at 2800.
Good, 28.
Long Alpha 0, X-ray uniform Charlie Alpha. Five 720-709. 5720-709.
Alright, we'll get gas in about 10 minutes here. And we'll make it the rest of the way.
Institute Old Leaf. And we're going to do 1835. Truck work stop. And we're 1835.
Yeah, kind of a mess on radar, if you guys are looking as well. A lot of just rain and maybe some thunder showers. Heavy rain south of Atlanta. Or, not Atlanta, Birmingham, south of Birmingham. Stronger storm back there toward Carrollton, Alabama, northwest of Tuscaloosa, and another stronger one up near Coleman. Not seen any lightning yet. Very disappointed.
Eastward Boulevard for a pickup truck with a trailer.
10-4.
10-4.
Alright, so we're going to gas and then continue north, and we'll probably be ending the stream. Oh, probably the next 45 minutes or so. Half hour. Stopping at gas. What?
Is there a truck stop or something coming up?
No, but I'm about out. There's just stop at the next exit and get gas.
Okay, we're going to investigate this and we'll not show anyone.
Lefty, so I'm just gonna try and make hopping off the 272. Looks like there's a shell.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to. There's another one of them big white crosses.
There's a shell both on the left and the right. I'm going left. I don't see anything to the right. I see the shell on the left.
Yeah, it's going to be raining here in central Alabama for quite a while. This kind of a slow-moving big blob of elevated rain showers.
All of the units can go in service.
Richard J. 111, handle the call, 6-4, I'll hold you in service.
Wow, it's really dark up here. Street light or anything?
Reading 7 Hair Chaser is ETOH on board. Turn on the 1216.
Okay.
One crab up the lane, not sure if it's still occupied.
Time for fuel.
Thank you, sir.
Truck one's on the scene, level 1 station. 1842. On Alpha Charlie, uniform Charlie 7.
10-30.
Alabama 795 6261. You can return steps. Like 22 to 3rd.
Tomahawk and Highway 78.
Command, follow.
Go ahead, Heflin, out over the command.
Scene left with Jefferson County, and it's terminated. So we'll pick up the call. Can you repeat the address?
Right on the scene left with Jefferson County. 201 is going to be responding to 121 Crabapple Lane on a gunshot wound.
I'll be staging with 204.
213 staging with 204. Waco Avenue, District Court of Birmingham. Cross Street, Lee Avenue. Service. 10-6 in service.
Top 5 on the stay back.
2.
The apartment number again? I have a negative contact. Well, we got it up here. I'm trying to get to the debris out. So.
Kimberly Fire, 411 Reed Way, investigate. Kimberly Fire, 411 Reed Way, investigate. Caller left a pot on the stove and fell asleep. There's no fire in the house. It's just very smoky. Cross Street's Martin Drive and dead end.
All right. Moving on.
.204 proceeding to scene.
Driver train.
Go ahead.
One transported by Warrior.
Receive information transported by Warrior.
I don't know, 85 miles still saying not transported yet.
I don't receive 12 bills still on scene, not transported yet.
Right, 30 minutes.
5 north ramp to Huntsville. Turn left onto the I
do appreciate everybody sticking with us today. New day one outlook. Hold on, that's definitely something. Yeah, downgraded to slight risk. That's what I figured. Okay. Yeah, the severe weather risk is much lower now overall. But thank you for sticking with me today. We'll stop here in about 10 minutes or so. But until then, we'll keep it up.
Metro route to Firebreak Hill Bopa. Engine 401, 1210 Walker Chapel Road at the jail on eye injuries. Engine 401, 1210 Walker Chapel Road at the jail on an eye injury female. Main Street, 65 North Cross Street. I'll probably go back into the woods. Dispatch to Alpha 1 111, Heart Problem Morgan coverage.
Majority of weather streamers have a walkie-talkie and report back to Ryan Hall. It's actually not true. There's probably about 1,000 storm chasers out there, and maybe 4 or 5 storm chasers out there work with Ryan. Probably it's typically because they just don't have they just don't have a platform. You know, they're not like myself or Reed. You know, they're not out here. They don't have any income other than Ryan from storm chasing, so they're kind of forced to. I think that's my theory. They're just not successful with YouTube. Like, you know, you look at Reed. You know, he don't chase for nobody. That's why I don't anymore. I'm gonna be. I need to be my own thing. So there's thousands of storm chasers. There's a very small handful of actual professional storm chasers that do this for a full-time job. I can only probably name like 6. But there's thousands of hobbyists, you know. So to say that the majority of all storm chasers talk to Ryan is not quite true, because there's thousands of them. You know, define a storm chaser. I don't know. You can define it however you want, but I'm going to define it as anybody who, on a semi-regular basis, at least in the summer months, takes time out of their day to go take a picture of a tornado or something. You know, there's thousands. Most, you know, and probably, you know, 75% of those thousands of people aren't on social media. They don't care. They're just hobbyist storm chasers. And a lot of the storm chasers on social media are just hobbyists too. They don't do this for income. They don't care. They've got their jobs, whatever. I do this this is my job. It's literally like, this is my job. If I don't come out here and chase storms, I cannot eat. So, it's important to support the small storm chasers. And I'm going to go ahead and extend the olive branch here for the first time, honestly, ever. Ryan Hall honestly doesn't claim to be the be-all and end-all here when it comes to storm chases. And I know some of you are probably about to have a stroke that I said that, but he doesn't sit there and claim, you know, oh, if it wasn't, well, okay, let me rephrase that. That was said. He doesn't say, you know, well, all the good storm chasers work for me or something. He doesn't do that. He flat out said he doesn't give a crap who he works with. He said if people are too expensive, then he'll just get some random person off of Twitter and pay him $100. Literally what he said, and that's fine. So I don't. The guy doesn't claim to be like the storm chaser god. Some of his fans, and I think one of his employees has started that rumor, but I don't claim, nor does Ryan Hall claim, to have like exclusive rights to storm chasers. And again, to be fair, to extend the olive branch again, as much as I hate to do it, he does also claim that there's other places to get weather information too. Like, he does push people to their local media, which is good. So I don't think that making a statement saying that, you know, people are only storm chasers if they have a way to talk to Ryan is not fair, because I can name you folks a lot of storm chasers that you probably have never even heard of that literally make $750,000 plus per year after expenses. And you've probably never heard of them because they don't do social media. There's other ways to make money. And here, we'll actually, and this isn't me complaining, this is me honestly educating. So there's other ways besides social media to make money as a storm chaser. You can go out there and, you know, with a cinema camera and capture 8K footage and set yourself up for specific stuff and get contracts with, you know, Hollywood movie companies and stuff. That's one way. You could, some people make a literal fortune off of photography. Seriously, and I'm not going to drop names because I don't know if these storm chasers want their income put out there, but I'm serious. There's storm chasers that net. That means money in their pocket at the end of the year, $500,000 to $750,000 a year, and you won't find them on social media. Well, you might see their Twitter page, but they'll have like 1,000 followers. So, I mean, I can go on Twitter and find anybody who's got 500 followers and an iPhone and say, I'll give you $50 to stream for me today. And they'll take the $50 and they'll be super happy for it. Nothing wrong with that. But understand too, you know, you come across some of these top, what I call premium, like top tier storm chasers. You know, there's two categories in my opinion: the professional paid ones and the professional hobbyists. Like I'm gonna drop a name, and I hope this doesn't offend anybody, and I hope it doesn't offend him. But go look at like Shane Adams, okay? That guy has been chasing storms since like the 80s. He works a full-time job, like wrapping cars or semis or something. And he's got some of the best tornado video out there, but he just didn't make a career out of storm chasing. And I don't think he wants to. It's his hobby. But he's kind of a professional hobbyist because he could be doing this as a full-time job, but he's not.
Out of road, TVA won't be needed.
The guy's fantastic. I love Shane. He has got seriously some of the best tornado videos, and it's not even the video, it's the commentary. Like, the video's good, but like, he'll be approaching a tornado and he's like cussing out his car because like his check engine light comes on. He's just like cussing his car out. It's pretty hilarious. It's definitely something that I would pay to watch. But and then you get like the professional people that do this as like a job. Like, you got Reed and Hank and Daniel, and you know, just because storm chasers don't fit into those two categories doesn't mean they're irrelevant. You can have, you know, I'm trying to think, you know, and I'm not trying to drop names because I'm not trying to categorize people, but my friend Sean is a perfect person to describe as this because he won't get offended. He's one of the hobbyist storm chasers, has a full-time job, doesn't go out a whole lot, is really good at it, but, you know, hasn't made a career attempt or anything, and it's kind of on the back burner. Hopefully he does something with it because he's a great photographer, but there's still a really good storm chaser. You know, that's a good storm chaser. You know, there's really, I just don't want everybody in the chat to get the wrong idea, you know, or the community to get a wrong idea. And I think it's important that I said something about this because this has been brought up in the chat prior. Support your local content creators. I don't care if it's the nobody with 50 Twitter followers that just got a really good picture, or Reed Timmer. I don't care. Support them. You know, we're out here breaking our backs. Anybody out here who has been out here for over a couple of years has gone bankrupt probably 5 times, at least. And you know, it's trial and error to be out here. So we all appreciate, you know, your likes, your follows, and all that. So thank you for supporting the content creators, and that goes for small businesses. I'm big on supporting small business. Yeah, it's good to shop from Walmart and Target and Kroger because, yeah, they employ a lot of people, but it's also good to go shop from the small people too, because that's how you directly help your community. So that's about it. Terry likes Hank. I like Hank too. You know, Hank is probably like one of the most genuine people I know. He is, you know, everybody kind of gets a feel for how he is on his videos, but in person he is exactly the same. He's very, I don't even have a word to describe it. He's just very adventurous, I guess. He's a lot of fun. But yeah, the attitude and the personality that he has in his videos is exactly how he is in real life. Same with Daniel, same with Reed. Yeah, I like Hank. He is probably one of the best storm chasers when it comes to putting together like long produced edited content. I would agree. Daniel Shaw is coming back. Yeah, he'll be back here. I talked to him for like 2 hours on the phone. There's no like 5-minute phone call with him. It's always 2 hours. And I enjoy that. It's kind of fun. But I talked to him for like 2 hours the other day, and he said he's coming back the end of March, so he should be ready, for, I think, by the beginning of April here to chase. He's got to go get his car out of storage. He's going to be back for like 3 months. And yeah, we'll probably run into him a bunch of times. We didn't run into him a whole lot last year, which was surprising. But I hope that information was beneficial. And like I said, it wasn't really in reaction to anything. It's just a lot of people don't know. If you are interested in storm chasing content or weather content, there's a lot of people out here that you probably don't know about. Go on Twitter and start creeping around. These people that don't have big Twitter followings or big YouTube followings are hard to find, but you can find them. You just got to kind of creep around a little bit. But if you are a weather fan, I would highly suggest kind of creeping around a little bit on the internet, because there's a lot of us out here. And some of us are only out here for... Don's got his thing on. Either that or he's ignoring us.
I think that's pretty much the gist of it. They definitely underperformed, but in a good way. It seemed like it really over-convected today and resulted on a lot less of a severe threat than initially forecast. But good for the people in the area. So I think we're going to try for a while after that. But right now we're just kind of meandering with this until we stop for food, and then I think officially call them off at that point.
Yeah, I don't know if it says Don's online. I don't know if he's hearing us or not, but yeah, I see he's gotten out of town. I'm going to Waffle House, so I don't know if you got any Waffle Houses up there, Drew, but if you feel adventurous, you can go to one too, and then we can have a conference call from Waffle House, and it'd be like you're sitting right next to us. But yeah, I think we're about to wrap it up here soon. I'm actually about to end my stream. I'll leave my video up, but I'll be ending YouTube stream, so you'll still have it. But thanks for streaming today, and it underperformed a little bit, but I guess that's a good thing. I'm sorry, folks. I apologize for not promoting Drew today.
You were not kidding about Don already being in Georgia. He must really miss his head.
Normally on these chase days, I have a little like virtual meeting with Drew and like Brandon or whatever to figure this stuff out. And it slipped my mind this morning, and for some reason I didn't even think. So sorry, guys, but yeah, Drew's been live today. Definitely go support the Radar Omega TV channel. We're trying to, and I'm sure you guys have figured this out, we're trying to grow the Radar Omega brand. So supporting them is supporting me, so don't think that you gotta like pick one. If you would, honestly guys, if you would rather watch Drew, go watch Drew. That's fine. You're still supporting everything. I like what we're doing because that allows us to give those people that want to watch somebody breaking down the radar in detail and still see the stream. That allows them to do that. Let's see. Super Chat says the last few rides have been excellent. Thanks for the ride. Here's something for gas. Thank you, Plombo number 5. That's an excellent username, by the way. But thank you for the Super Chat. And thank you everybody who Super Chats. I know times are tough and we don't require like Super Chats or PayPal things or anything, but I know a lot of people like to do that because it kind of gives them a little bit of ownership in what we're doing. So thank you, folks. And I don't care if it's the 99-cent option or the $500 option. It's always appreciated. So your Super Chats got us through the gas price crisis last year. Dead serious. I can't really budget or rely on voluntary contributions like that, crowdfunding like that, because you never know what you're going to get. But if we wouldn't have had the crowdfunding last year, we probably would have been really screwed because the gas prices really were bad. And I have learned this year ways to plan around that, but it was bad.
Bingo.
Yeah, bingo. Is Huddle House a thing? Yeah, it is. I passed one earlier, I think.
Did you get my tag?
A double dip?
Indeed.
Weird. I've got so many notifications, I just can't, I don't know. I follow all those Twitter, I get tweet notifications for like the IEM bot and the SPC bot, like all the bots for the weather service, and I gotta go and unnotify some of them because I've got like duplicates and like my phone is just going off constantly, like I can't even use it.
Yeah, that kind of makes it a pain. It's smart though, I like having those notifications on those things, but at the same time it can clutter your phone real fast.
The Dish Network. I think my chat just referred to you as the Dish Network car.
Well, if they're going to say that, at least make it the Starlink car. I mean, come on now.
I can't believe you put a frickin' satellite dish on it. I just can't believe that thing hasn't vibrated apart, like the little servo motors in it. I mean, to be fair, they should call you up and like pay you back for that, because that's like a testimony right there, because really the vibrations that has on top of the car are pretty serious. So, and as crappy as you have had that mounted in the past, I mean, the fact that that thing holds together is probably saying something.
I mean, the fact that it's still holding together and I've actually hit it with a power line, yeah, that's pretty phenomenal. It's withstood a hurricane, so.
Yeah, I'm really good at hitting power lines. Did I tell you we hit another power line? Back in, it was during Hurricane Nicole. Nikki was driving and we smoked a power line, but it just busted the anemometer and pulled the cyclone port back. But I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, those will definitely catch you. That's where my paranoia friggin' revolves around, because I'm always like, like, I can go fast you're approaching like a debris signature, if you're doing like 50 miles an hour and you're like, oh, I'm coming up on the debris patch, you can just come into a tree out of nowhere and smoke it.
Yeah, that's why I've been using those little lights up on the light bar. The forward ones, get a little bit of light up high.
I need to see if I can get a spotlight, get a Unity one for this car. I really like having it on the other one. It's very useful.
Yeah, everybody, we're going to wrap it up here pretty shortly. In like a minute, or a couple minutes here. I'm almost to my Waffle House destination. You guys are welcome to continue following along in the Radar Omega app, or it sounds like on Drew's stream as well. If you need a way to find the Radar Omega YouTube channel, you go to my website, seethestorm.com. And there's a Radar Omega YouTube channel link on there.
I didn't even know it was Cantori's birthday today till earlier. I sent him a text because he said he's in the Florida Keys. Because I was like, oh, today's going to get interesting. And he was like, yep, I'm on vacation. I was like, dude, do you just take vacation anytime it gets busy?
Alright folks, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you again so much for supporting the channel. It means a lot. Let me check our subscriber count real quick, if I can do that without getting into a fiery car accident. I started this YouTube channel with like nothing, so it means a lot that we've got... folks, I literally fought tooth and nail for...
I think I should text Cantori about the stuff that was discussed this morning.
Yeah, probably not. That would probably start Shitstorm version 10.
Wait, Waffle House says exit.
I got it at 7 miles from now. Is there one here?
Yeah, I see a sign. Or we can keep going. I just got off.
Alright, well, I might as well just go to this one then. But, you know, I started this, it took me months. I fought and fought, you know, to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours to be able to monetize, and now we're at 62,106. And
like this one has absolutely zero activity except for a truck driver.
So I'm gonna go ahead and end it, folks. From here, we are at the Waffle House. You can continue with the video feed though with Drew or on Radar Omega, but it's probably gonna be a really crappy view because I'm gonna have the car off, so the wipers are gonna not run.
69 north for 1.5 miles.
Thank you again, though, everyone, for the support and being part of the stream. I'll try to do a little bit of a live update for you folks tomorrow. No storm chasing tomorrow, but I'll try to be live at some point. Then, of course, we'll have updates on social media as well.
Head northwest toward Alabama 69 south.
Yep. So,
head southwest on Schwager Road.
thank you, super chatters, channel members, financial contributors, moderators, admins, everybody. Thank you. Have a great night, and see you back here on the next one. Which will for sure be next week and possibly tomorrow. Well, probably tomorrow and then next week.